Hey. I'm just checking out the mic settings. Today I'm on a clip mic. It's a bit maybe with a worse quality, but still, at least I'm more, I don't know, mobile. Okay, now let me check it on a stream itself, just so I understand. Yo. Okay. All right. Now, to prop myself up, I'll watch a couple of short videos, sip some tea, and we'll get back to C++. I have some, let's say, reassessment to do. And we'll continue from there. But for now, let's switch to YouTube. And let me put on, I wanted to watch this one and this one.
Hey, people of the Earth, let's look at some apparel mods. I don't care whether they're individual outfits or outfit packs, whether they're military or civilian clothing, whether they're lore friendly or not. Let's just take a look at some mods and see how they stack up against each other. I'm going to focus on less popular mods that only have a few thousand downloads, so there should be some stuff in this video you've never seen before.
All right.
The only outfits I'm not going to look at are heavily sexualized. I think that's the word prudish people like to use. Outfits, for obvious reasons that I don't think I have to spell out. Everything besides that is fair game. Okay, you know how this works. Which of these mods would I actually recommend? This time, it's really hard to choose any of them because all of these mods have huge problems.
Oof.
But I guess that's what happens when you go lurking into the depths of the Nexus. It's like reaching into a toilet bowl. All you're going to find is shit. But I have to recommend something, and it's going to have to be the PMC Operators Pack. I must stress, this mod is absolutely not lore-friendly in any way, and it has some problems. Namely, its apparel items don't support dismemberment, and it kind of requires Caliente's Beautiful Bodies enhancer. But if you want to turn Fallout 4 into the latest Modern Warfare game, it's not a bad choice. There's tons of customization for every single piece of gear in the mod, and everything is ultra high quality. You'll probably need a lot more outfit packs to supplement it to fully transform the game into a modern military shooter, but the PMC Operators Pack will make a good starting point for that purpose. Anyways, let's take a look at all of these mods in detail because I have a lot to say. First up, we've got a mod called Desert Punks, a Raider outfit pack. It adds 45 new articles of clothing to the game, which can exclusively be found on Raiders. These outfits have been added to leveled lists directly, not using an injection script. That means this mod will conflict with any other mod that edits Raider clothing leveled lists. The outfits themselves mostly have a tribal look, and they're all covered in grime and dust. They show off a lot of skin too, which suits a desert setting perfectly, but doesn't fit into Fallout 4's windy and rainy autumn setting. The textures are very detailed, all being authored at 2K resolution. These outfits work for male and female vanilla bodies with no significant clipping issues in my experience. If you're using Caliente's Bouncing Breasts enhancer, there are body slide files available to help you rebuild the outfits yourself. I don't know or care to know how to do that though, since vanilla bodies are perfectly adequate for me. When it comes to balance, there aren't any issues. Most of these outfits count as Under Armour, so you can wear modular armor pieces on top of them. None of them have significant protective properties unless you use ballistic weave. If you do use ballistic weave, obviously armor values get insane, but that's a balancing problem with the vanilla game, not this mod. make things any worse. My biggest problem with this pack is the broken dismemberment. Many outfits disable limb dismemberment entirely, and those that don't sometimes have missing gore caps. Face masks can also be left floating in midair after decapitations. Not every outfit has broken dismemberment, but it seems like the majority of them do, and that's a big disappointment to me. But if you can live with it, and you're looking for a Raider clothing mod to complement a desert landscape overall, this will be one of your only choices, flawed as it is. Our second mod is Raider Clothing, which adds around 120 new articles of clothing into Fallout 4. It adds a new store to the east of Hardware Town where you can buy most of these new outfits, but you can also find them on enemies. Just like the last mod we looked at, they're added to levels list directly, not via an injection script. This will lead to conflicts with other mods, especially considering just how many levels lists this mod edits. Despite the mod's name, it adds more outfit variety not only to generic raiders, but also the Triggermen, and even the Forged. These outfits aren't very high quality since they're all nif-bashed together using vanilla assets. They definitely fit right into the vanilla game, and at first I thought this might be a good vanilla plus mod for people to download, but the more I tested it out, the more problems I saw. Luckily, none of those problems had anything to do with balancing, as again, these outfits don't have crazy armor ratings until you use Ballistic Weave to boost their capabilities. But this mod does have missing meshes, in particular the Vermin's outfit and Armored Highwayman's outfit, which are both invisible. Many outfits are also considered under armor when they shouldn't be, resulting in clipping with modular armor pieces. Some outfits also have gloves that clip into the hands in first person, and there are a few minor misspelled words like radiation helmet. And of course, dismemberment is completely screwed up too, perhaps even more than the Desert Punk's outfit pack. Many outfits again have broken gore caps, especially on the legs, and there can sometimes be weird stretched geometry after dismemberment occurs. You can also see some floating clothing pieces too. Some outfits don't have problems, but many of them do. And even if you can look past all these visual bugs and ignore the poor quality of these assets, there's definitely way better outfit packs out there, especially for raiders.
Alright.
Knowing that, it's impossible to give this mod any consideration. Third up, we've got Gordon Freeman's HEV suit. You're supposed to be able to buy this suit at Drumlin Diner, but it wasn't properly added to Trudy's shop container, so your only option is to craft it at a chem lab. There's two variants of the suit, the Mark IV and Mark V. Both have very simple, low-poly geometry that contrasts heavily with the ultra-detailed and sharp 4K textures. The Mark V suit looks a little better since it has nicer-looking shoulder and knee pads, and fewer visible UV seams. Neither suit looks truly amazing, though. And on the balancing front, both of these suits are exceptionally overpowered. The Mark IV and Mark V make you immune to radiation completely, they give you 50 extra carry weight, 1 extra strength and agility, and they have 260 and 360 damage resistance respectively. They can also be upgraded further to make them even more broken. You can wear modular armor pieces on top of the HEV suits, but this causes some terrible clipping. This probably should have been disabled, especially since these suits are already overpowered enough as is. And these suits don't support dismemberment. Limbs refuse to detach, and while you can blow off the head, the helmet doesn't disappear. A lack of dismemberment support honestly isn't that big of a deal for this suit, since in all likelihood only the player will be wearing it. The only purpose I can think of for downloading this mod would be doing some kind of Gordon Freeman challenge run, but it wouldn't be much of a challenge considering how overpowered this suit is. Our fourth mod is Riot Armor Redux. This armor is not integrated into the game in any way. The only way to acquire it is to cheat. I've linked 2 mods in the description that will add the armor into leveled lists, should you want that. I must say though, this is some pretty cool looking armor. It's super detailed and the set comes as modular pieces, so you can wear them on top of any Under Armour outfit. These pieces can be upgraded at an armor workbench and appear to have the same upgrades as combat armor, but Riot Armor has slightly better protective properties than combat armor while maintaining the same weight, so in terms of balance, it slots in quite nicely as a rarer, lightweight alternative to heavy combat armor. The helmet even offers some radiation resistance. Unfortunately, dismemberment is screwed up. The knee pads and arm guards don't disappear when limbs get removed, and neither does the helmet after decapitation. So if you like the look of this armor and want it integrated into your game, it's best to leave it only for the player and for NPCs that have a low likelihood of dying. Fifth, we've got the Modern Warfare Russian Gorka pack. This mod doesn't have leveled list integration, and there aren't any dependent mods to add it into leveled lists either because this mod isn't very popular. Regardless though, you can craft the Gorka suit at a chem lab. Once you've got it equipped, I think you'll find it's a very attractive suit. Every crease and fold is modeled with care, and at an armor bench you can pick between 9 different color options. Unfortunately, there is no ballistic weave option, so this suit is pretty much useless in combat compared to any clothing that does support ballistic weave. At least the Gorka counts as under armor, so you can wear modular armor pieces on top of it, but because the suit is so baggy, you're guaranteed to have some nasty clipping problems. This mod's description says it requires Caliente's Big Booty Enhancer, but I didn't notice any difference between having that mod loaded and keeping it off. The Gorka suit covers the entire body, so it's not like you're going to see any mismatched skin textures without CBBE. Like every mod we've seen so far, the Gorka pack has dismemberment problems, namely, there is no dismemberment support at all. The limbs simply don't come off. Anyways, this is definitely not a mod I can recommend. There are other significantly more popular mods that add Gorka suits. I would advise looking into those instead. Next up, we've got Ranger PCU uniforms, male only. This mod adds 5 military uniforms, although they all look nearly identical. In any case, they're not added to leveled lists, but you can craft them at a chem lab. Despite being noted as male only in the title, female characters can equip these uniforms just fine. They will of course adopt the male body shape, but with an outfit as baggy as this, it's not as big a deal as you might think. The uniforms are quite attractive, with detailed models and crisp 4K textures, but statistics-wise, they are insanely overpowered, having 125 damage resistance, 25 fire resistance, and 35 energy resistance. And they can be upgraded further with ballistic weave, bringing the protection to insane levels. These outfits count as under armor, although prepare to see tons of clipping if you actually try placing modular armor pieces on top of them. They're not dismemberment friendly either. Any character wearing them can't have their limbs severed. I'm not really feeling this outfit pack at all. The PMC Operators pack offers far more customization if you want to roleplay as a modern soldier, but I guess this isn't a completely terrible choice. 7th, we've got the mod NCR Veteran Ranger Fallout 4 New Vegas Redux. This mod has no level list integration. You can only find the Ranger outfit from a master-locked safe in Nick Valentine's office or on a table in Fallon's department store. There's 2 versions of this outfit, and the version you should use depends on whether you're using a handheld Pip-Boy replacer. If you aren't using a handheld Pip-Boy and you try using the non-Pip-Boy version of this outfit, most of your screen will be blocked, so make sure to use the right version. This outfit has incredibly detailed 4K textures. No matter how far you zoom in, they'll never get blurry. The mesh is excellent too, even taking advantage of Fallout 4's cloth physics. And this mod is well balanced. Modular armor pieces can't be placed on top of the outfit, so it can only be upgraded with ballistic weave. Unfortunately, dismemberment isn't supported for the Ranger cloak. Any character wearing it has indestructible limbs, but at least decapitations are still possible while wearing the Ranger helmet. Overall, this is a pretty cool outfit, and if you liked it in Fallout New Vegas, I don't see why you should let little things like lore incompatibilities prevent you from enjoying it in Fallout 4. This is definitely the second best mod on this list. The best would be our 8th mod, the PMC Operators Pack. It comes in both 2K and 4K versions. I'm showing off the 2K version. This mod adds 14 articles of clothing, and damn do they look good. They're not integrated into leveled lists, but there are dependent mods that will do that for you, and in any case, they can be crafted at a chem lab. What's most impressive about this mod is its insane customization. Every single item has 17 different color schemes, and you can even attach patches for various Fallout factions, as well as real-world country flags. These items are also compatible with ballistic weave, which will be necessary to give them any significant protective capabilities. The base outfit does count as under armor, but adding any armor pieces other than the ones this mod comes with will result in tons of clipping, so I wouldn't advise it. The mod's description implies it requires Caliente's Blue Balls Enhancer, but I didn't encounter any oddities when not using it, so personally I wouldn't even bother loading CBBE at all. The biggest negative of this outfit pack is the lack of dismemberment support. Limbs cannot be torn off of characters wearing these outfits, and any headgear worn during decapitation will remain attached to the character. Still, if you can look past that defect, this could be an incredible mod for those who want to turn Fallout 4 into a tactical shooter. I've never seen outfits with this much customization before. Ninth, and finally, we've got the Modern Warfare Remastered OPFOR Outfits pack. This mod adds 5 different outfits. Unfortunately, none of these apparel items can be modified. Hey viewers, have you ever tried downloading some suggestive outfit mods only to realize, hey, I've still got that ugly Pip-Boy on my arm. This doesn't look right. How is my character supposed to look attractive with this ugly monochromatic Adobe Flash player latched onto
Sure.
my arm? They're not, clearly. So we need to fix that with some mods. I'm talking Pip-Boy replacers, and I don't mean retextures, no. Full-on model replacement or removal is what I'm covering today. I've got a lot of mods to go over. They're listed on screen right now, so let the battle begin.
Alright.
Actually, let the battle end, because the winner this time is pretty obvious. If you're looking for a handheld Pip-Boy that isn't hideous and doesn't introduce game-breaking bugs, look no further than the Pip-Pad mod. It might not be the most lore-friendly option, but who cares when it looks this good? That is my recommendation, although if you just want the Pip-Boy to be invisible in third person for screenshot purposes and you're not interested in changing its appearance, the mod Invisible Pip-Boy for third-person view should have you covered. Anyways, let's look at all of these mods in detail. Our first mod is my recommended choice, the Pip-Pad. Many subsequent handheld Pip-Boy mods were based off of it, but this one is the original and still the best. If you install it before acquiring the regular Pip-Boy, a message will pop up informing you that installation is going to be delayed. Regardless, you can find the Pip-Pad where the Pip-Boy usually is in Vault 111, and after some wonky animations, you can begin using it. Using the Pip-Pad to open vault doors looks totally messed up, but it's not a big deal since you only have to do that a few times in the entire game.
Yeah.
The Pip-Pad has excellent animations on par with the vanilla Pip-Boy. It also works perfectly fine with interface mods like Fall UI or Improved Map with Visible Roads, but that's the case for all of these mods, so it's not exactly remarkable. The holotape insertion animation is a bit stiff, but it's faster than vanilla, so I like it. My only problem with the Pip-Pad is it's a bit smaller than the regular Pip-Boy, and the text is too. If you find it difficult to read, you can increase the Pip-Boy zoom in the mod's installer. Other than that, I can't really say anything bad about this mod. There's no better option available. Well, you might think that our second mod, the Pip-Boy 2000, could be a better option. It is based on the Pip-Pad, having a similar installer and the same message when you install before exiting Vault 111. And of course, animations are all messed up when you first pick it up and insert the thingamajig into the vault door control panel. Animations in general are more stiff than the Pip-Pad, but they don't look terrible. I really love the holotape animation in particular. The glowing vacuum tubes are a nice touch too, although they only pulse properly if you use the Fall Souls mod to unpause the Pip-Boy menu. All this is pretty good, but now we get to the reason why I cannot recommend this mod. Everything breaks once you step into power armor. The headlamp becomes non-functional after exiting the HUD, and worse still, any weapon you have equipped will disappear. You can't attack or reload in this bugged state, and neither can you jump. This persists until you switch perspectives. Needless to say, this issue makes playing in power armor impossible. So if you plan on ever using power armor, don't download this mod. But if you never touch power armor, this mod could be a good alternative to the Pip-Pad. I think the model looks nicer and it's completely lore-friendly. But so is our third mod, the Pip-Boy 2000 Mark VI. This model is a recreation of the Pip-Boy from Fallout 76, and it looks very nice. However, this is a wrist-mounted Pip-Boy, so if you're looking for a handheld, this isn't the one for you. It's also over 500 megabytes in size because of its extremely high-resolution textures and plentiful paint jobs. Even the cut-down Xbox version is over 160 megabytes, which is a lot of space to spend on a Pip-Boy when you only have 2 gigs to work with. Regardless, the model is beautiful and the new animations are great. The alternative paint jobs are a nice touch too. The only thing I don't like is the slight curvature the screen has, which makes it a bit harder to read. This Pip-Boy isn't a bad choice, but I personally would prefer a handheld Pip-Boy. If you want a new wrist-mounted one though, this is going to be your best choice. Your worst choice would be our fourth mod, a small set of 6 pip things. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, this mod is god awful. It adds a handful of modification options for your Pip-Boy at the armor workbench, and they all suck balls. You'd be 1,000 times better off using the vanilla Pip-Boy. These Pip-Boy alternatives have no custom animations, horrifically ugly models and textures, and they don't fit within your view frustrum unless you alter your FOV. Even then, the interface doesn't even fit the Mech-Boy screen, and the Pip watches are too small to read properly. There is an option to enlarge the screen, but it doesn't work for me, and from what I can see in the screenshots, even if it did work, it would look like complete shit. Avoid this mod like you would avoid the Black Plague if it still existed. Our fifth mod, the Pip-Boy 3000A, is a blast from the distant past, 2008. Yes, this mod recreates the Pip-Boy from Fallout 3 and adds it to Fallout 4. As nice as the 3000A's models and textures are, the animations are a downgrade from vanilla. Twisting the dials or inserting holotapes is no longer animated. To be fair, that is how it worked in Fallout 3, but I don't see how it's an improvement. Also, the very prominent buttons on the bottom of the Pip-Boy trick me into clicking on them, thinking they'll activate the labeled functions, but they don't. They're purely cosmetic. There are some alternative paint jobs available for this Pip-Boy, which is nice to see, but I think the Pip-Boy 2000 Mark VI is a significantly better wrist-mounted Pip-Boy option if that's what you want. Invisible Pip-Boy in third view is our next mod. I picked it at random out of the myriad of functionally equivalent mods that hide the Pip-Boy in third person. This one is good. It does what it says on the tin, making the Pip-Boy's texture transparent in third person, but not affecting the first-person model in any way. Some outfits will have missing geometry because they were optimized by removing polygons covered by the Pip-Boy, but that's fine. You can download the sleeve fix from the Pip-Pad mod to alleviate the issue. That's all I have to say about this one. Seventh up is the mod Dear Pip-Boy, a diary Pip-Boy mod. I thought I might not be able to review this one, since no matter what I did, the vanilla Pip-Boy was still present on top of the diary. Even when I bypassed the Vault 111 sequence using Start Me Up, this still happened. I had to use a console command to unequip the regular Pip-Boy to fix the problem, but honestly, it wasn't worth it. While I appreciate the unique idea of using a written diary instead of an electronic device to store information, this thing is practically unusable. You can't click on anything with the mouse and can hardly even see the Pip-Boy interface no matter what color settings you use. Downloading the Fixes mod does help by allowing mouse input and changing the diary page color to white, but it still doesn't look good. The animations are awful, and the thumb renders behind the interface, which looks terrible. The only way this mod could look decent is if it remade the entire interface to appear handwritten, but that would be a tall order. As it is, this mod is a novelty to look at for a few minutes before uninstalling and choosing something better. Our final mod, Tactical Tablet, is not available on the Nexus because of some intellectual property nonsense. Luckily, it's still hosted on other websites. This is yet another mod that's based off of Pip-Pad, which means it comes with a similar installer and has the same startup message. Unlike other Pip-Pad-based mods, this one has a hilarious vault door opening animation, which I love. In general, animation quality is excellent, although there is no holotape animation. That's probably because this tablet isn't wide enough to seat a holotape. If you're running a mod list that turns Fallout 4 into Escape from Tarkov or Stalker, this tablet makes an excellent choice. It's completely modern, without even a hint of Fallout's retro-futuristic aesthetic. Personally, I'll be sticking with the Pip-Pad, but you can't go wrong with this mod either. Well, I guess you can go wrong if you accidentally download a Trojan from the malware-infested websites this mod is hosted on. Anyways, I hope you found this little bonus video very informative, if a little repetitive. I can't believe how much this channel has blown up after just a few short months. I hope the growth keeps coming. We're gonna grow like a tumor. Until next time, viewers, toodles.
Alright, another great video from Pankyronium. Now, let's get back to study scene, and I need to put on some music. Seems quiet enough. Let me check on actual stream with my voice. 111 test. Okay, seems okay. Now let me quiet everything down for myself like this. Yeah, something like this. All right. Now, previously, I had a couple of problems with understanding some subjects. Okay. That would be basics. That would be so statement, type of instruction sets. Yep. Functions. Statements are typically grouped into units called functions. Function is a collection of statements. They get executed sequentially from top to bottom. Must have special function named main. Yep. Commenting is pretty much understood. Okay, let me scramble through objects and variables one last time. Okay, this would be 1.3 introduction to objects and variables. So number one would be data and values, which is pretty much understood. Just let me write it down properly. So in computing, data is any information that can be moved, processed, or stored by a computer. All right. And a single piece of data is called value. And I'll write down the examples. Common examples are letters, numbers, and text. Okay. Okay, we'll write some stuff about RAM too, like random access memory. When we run a program, the operating system loads the program into RAM. Any data that is hard-coded into the program itself like the text such as hello world is loaded at this point. Okay, so the operating system also reserves some additional RAM for the program to use while it is running. Common uses for this memory are to store values entered by the user, to store data read in from a file or network, or to store values calculated while the program is running, the sum of two values, for example, so they can be used again later. You can think of RAM as a series of numbered boxes that can be used to store data while the program is running. Okay, I'll write it down. You can think of RAM as a series of numbered boxes that can be used to store data while the program is running. All right. Now, 3 would be objects. And variables. Okay, so In C++, direct memory access is discouraged. Instead, we access memory indirectly through an object. An object is a region of storage, usually memory, that can store a value and has other associated properties that we'll cover in future lessons. So, okay, I'll write it down. An object is a region of storage usually memory that can store a value and has other associated properties. Now, how the compiler and operating system work to assign memory to our objects is beyond the scope of this lesson. But the key point here is that rather than say, go get the value stored in mailbox number 7532, we can say, go get the value stored by this object. Okay. Let me think on this distinction. So this box would be a numbered box inside, for example, RAM. And it has some values in it. But an object would be a region of storage. Okay, this means we can focus on using objects to store and retrieve values and not have to worry about where in memory those objects are actually being placed. Okay. Although objects in C++ can be unnamed, anonymous, more often we name our objects using an identifier. An object with a name is called a variable. I need to write it down once again. I think I'll write down the whole thing. Although objects in C++ can be unnamed, or anonymous, more often we name our objects using an identifier. So an object with a name is called a variable. Okay, so an object would be a region, basically assigned to a certain numbered box within, for example, RAM. And if we give that object an identifier or a name, it would be called a variable. Okay. Okay. I think I'll read. Write also those that key insight and nomenclature. Okay. Once again, an object is used to store value in memory. Used to store value in memory. Okay. A variable is an object that has a name or identifier. Okay. Naming our objects. Let us refer to them again later in the program. So it can be called upon basically by its identifier. Okay. Nomenclature. In general programming, the term object typically refers to an unnamed object in memory, a variable or a function. Oh, okay. In C++, the term object has a narrower definition that excludes functions. Okay. Okay. Next, that would be number 4. Variable instantiation. In order to create a variable, we use a specific kind of declaration statement called a definition. We'll clarify the difference between a declaration and definition later. In order to create a variable, we use a special kind of declaration statement. So it's a statement that is just a type of statement, declaration statement. Okay. And it's called a definition. Here's an example of defining a variable named x. Integer x, define variable name x. of type int. All right. So in order, now let me write it down. Variable instantiation. In order to create a variable, we use a special kind of declaration. Statement called a definition. Okay, so at compile time, when the compiler sees this statement, it makes a note to itself that we are defining a variable, giving it the name x, and it is of type int. From that point forward, with some limitations that we'll talk about, whenever the compiler sees the identifier x, it will know that we're referencing this variable. Okay. When the program is run, called runtime, the variable will be instantiated. Instantiation is a fancy word that means the object will be created and assigned a memory address. Variables must be instantiated before they can be used to store values. For the sake of example, let's say variable x is instantiated at memory location 140. Whenever the program uses variable x, it will access the value in memory location 140, and instantiated object is sometimes called an instance. Okay, so the program is run. It's called runtime. The variable will be instantiated. Instantiation is a fancy word that means that the object will be created and assigned a memory address. So the program is running, reads code through top to bottom, and gets to, for example, integer x. At this point, it creates object with a name x, which altogether this becomes a variable with of type integer and gives it a memory address or a box to live in. Now, variables must be instantiated before they can be used to store values. Okay, I think I am getting it. So instantiation is basically the entire fact of the object creation without any other junk in it, just the object, and now it has a memory address. So that would be an instantiation. And next statements that can assign values only can be done after this instantiation. Something like that. I'll write it down. Give me a second for my head to rest. All right, let me write it down. This one is still in variable instantiation. Yeah. Okay, so when the program is run called runtime, the variable will be instantiated now. Instantiation is a fancy word for no that means the object will be created and assigned a memory address. Okay. Now variables must be instantiated before they can be used to store values. So for the sake of example, let's say the variable x, that one, is instantiated at memory location 140. Whenever the program uses variable x, it will access the value in memory location 140. Okay. Also, an instantiated object is sometimes called an instance. All right. Now, this was number 3. Now, number 4. No, number 4 was variable instantiation. Now it's number 5. Data types. So far, we've covered that variables are a named region of storage and can store a data value. How exactly that is stored is a topic for a future lesson. Sure. Now, a data type, more commonly just called a type. Oh, no, that's an important stuff. A data type, okay, something commonly just called type, tells the compiler what type of value, like number, a letter, or a text, etc., the variable will store. Should write it down. A data type more commonly just called a type tells the compiler what type of value, like a number, a letter, text, etc., the variable will store. Okay. In the above example, our variable x was given type int, which means variable x will represent an integer value. Our variable x was given type, a data type int. Okay. So it's an x of data type int or integer. An integer is a number that can be written without a fractional component, such as 4, 27, 0, -2, or -12. For short, we can say that x is an integer variable. Okay, I'll write it down. Okay, an integer is a number that can be written without a fractional component. Such as 4, 27, 0, minus 2, minus 12. Okay. In C++, the type of variable must be known at compile time, when the program is compiled. And that type cannot be changed without recompiling the program. This means an integer variable can only hold integer values. If you want to store some other kind of value, you'll need to use a different type. Okay, I'll write it down. In C++, the type of a variable must be known just at compile time. Or when the program is compiled. And that type cannot be changed without recompiling the program. This means an integer variable can only hold integer values. If you want to store some kind of value, other kind of value, you'll need to use a different type. Okay. Integers are just one of many types that C++ supports out of the box. For illustrative purposes, here's another example of defining a variable using data type double. So double with, define a variable named width of type double. Okay. C++ also allows you to create your own custom types. This is something we'll do a lot in the future lessons, and it's part of what makes C++ powerful. For these introductory chapters, we'll stick with integer variables because they are conceptually simple, but we'll explore many of the other types C++ has to offer, including doubles soon. Okay. Okay, let's finish this chapter, this lesson, and I'll take a water break, bathroom break, something like that. Okay. Defining multiple variables. It is possible to define multiple variables of the same type in a single statement by separating the names with a comma. It is possible to define multiple variables of the same type in a single statement by separating the names with a comma. The following two snippets of code are effectively the same. In integer a, that would be statement, that would be variable a, and it has a type of integer. B, statement, b itself is a variable with a type of integer, and that will be just the same as a comma b. Both are variables separated by a comma with a type of integer. Okay, I'll probably write this down. That would be number 6. Defining wait, just give me a second. I'm just looking for some maybe calmer music like this one. Yeah, something like this. Okay. Defining multiple variables. Okay. It is possible to define multiple variables of the same type in a single statement. By separating the names with a comma. The following two snippets of code are effectively the same. Like int a, int b is the same as int a, b, okay. When defining multiple variables this way, there are two common mistakes that new programmers tend to make. Neither serious, since the compiler will catch these and ask you to fix them. The first mistake is giving each variable a type when defining variables in sequence. So int a and int b would be wrong. So because it twice the type, and int a b would be correct. The second mistake is try to define variables of different types in the same statement, which is not allowed. Variables of different types must be defined in separate statements. So integer a double b would be definitely wrong. Integer a double b. Oh, after semicolon, correct but not recommended. New line would be better. Correct and recommended and easier to read. Integer a double b. Best practice. Although the language allows you to do so, avoid defining multiple variables of the same type in a single statement. Instead, define each variable in a separate statement on its own line, and then use a single line comment to document what it is used for. Okay. Summary. In C++, we use objects to access memory. A named object is called a variable. Variables have an identifier, a type, and a value, and some other attributes that aren't relevant here. A variable's type is used to determine how the value in memory should be interpreted. Okay. I'll write it down. That would be summary. In C++, we use objects to access memory. Yeah. Now a named object is called a variable. Variables have an identifier, a type, and a value. And a variable's type is used to determine how the value in memory should be interpreted. Okay. Okay, what is data? A data is an information that can be moved, processed, or stored by a computer. Yeah. What is a value? It's a single piece of data. Value is a letter, number, text, or instance of some other useful concept that can be represented as data. Okay. What is a variable? An object with a name. A variable is a named region of memory that can be used to store values. Okay. What is an identifier? A name for an object that would make it variable. Wait, an identifier is the name that variable is accessed by. Yeah, but a variable is a named region of a memory that can be used to store values. Okay, let me check it on some other sources maybe. Okay, an identifier actually identifies something. It's not the thing being identified. The splitting of hairs in this case is important. They're typically kept track of by the symbol table. If you have a location memory that holds a value that changes, that's a variable. You need a way to reference that thing. The identifier is the name you use in your program, which represents where the value is and what data type it is of. Note, you could just as well have a value that changes that the compiler holds entirely in a register, never goes into memory. You still need a way to access it, like incremental a loop, index, or a counter. The identifier is the thing you call it in the program, and it knows to look in a register how to treat that value rather than going to memory. You could have a value that doesn't change in protected memory. The identifier again indicates where the value is, what kind of data it is, and clues the compiler into not letting you change the value. In fact, the constant value doesn't even have to be in memory. The identifier can just Okay, let me research it a bit more. Okay, about this. In programming, an identifier and a variable serve different purposes, but they are closely related concepts. Identifier. An identifier is a name given to a programming element such as variable, function, class, or any other user-defined item. Identifiers are used to uniquely identify these elements in the code. They follow certain rules, must begin with a letter, uppercase or lowercase, or an underscore. Subsequent characters can be letters, digits, or underscores. Identifiers are case sensitive, meaning my variable and my variable with lowercase are considered different. Example would be integer my variable. My variable is an identifier for an integer variable. Void my function. My function is an identifier for a function. Okay, variable. A variable is a storage location in the computer's memory with a symbolic name, an identifier, and an associated data type that represents the kind of data that can be stored there. Variables are used to store and manipulate data within a program. The identifier for a variable is used to refer to the memory location where the data is stored. So for example, integer, my number. My number is a variable of type integer. Okay. In summary, an identifier is the name given to a programming element, and a variable is a specific type of programming element with an associated data type that is used to store and manipulate data. The identifier for a variable is the name you use to refer to that variable in your code. Okay, if I understand this correctly. For example, I'm writing integer, int, yeah, space, my variable, semicolon, that's it. So at the same time, my variable would be a variable of type integer because it's already is, because I proclaimed so, yeah. And at the same time, the my variable, the words, let's say, yeah, would be an identifier for an integer variable. Kind of, yeah. Hopefully, let me look at it again. Yeah, yeah. So I was right. It's just the declaration. Yeah, yeah. It's basically when I witness it's stated. That's it. That's this statement. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, 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 okay. I like this explanation better. I mean, working all together with learncpp.com also primo resource. I tried the books. I tried the uh, Strauss Troop's books, and don't get me wrong. I mean, much smarter people probably get it as is, but yeah. Okay. Um, I think I'll go to the bathroom. Take a bathroom break and a water break, and yeah, and I'll get back to you. And for now, I'll leave you with Mr. Daly to keep you company, as always. Let me pause some music. Let me switch you to YouTube. Let me.
Hello everyone, this is
Yep.
your daily dose of
Okay,
internet.
I'll be
A
right back.
photographer wanted to see what pills look like when they dissolve in our stomach.
Dude, what? How? How? Are there this many of you right now? You guys are unreal.
It's alright, mate. You can't park there, sir.
This guy was trying to get the snow off the roof, and it worked a little too well. This bat is 33 years old and is too old to fly anymore, but with some help he can still do it. This person set up a synthesizer that allows us to listen in on the electrical signals that mushrooms create. This newborn baby looks completely exhausted.
Are you ready for the grand finale, Hazel? You have to wash your booty. The back end. It's time to wash the bottom.
The Russian military made a giant hovercraft that is capable of amphibious landings. This guy can pull off some amazing tricks with just a mechanical pencil and a blueberry. Here's a cool time-lapse of a glacier in Argentina. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. If you've ever bought an apple from a supermarket, you will notice something interesting. Take a knife and look at the wax that falls off. Apples that are sold in grocery stores are dipped in a layer of edible wax to keep the apple looking shiny and fresh. A kangaroo jumped on this guy's car and broke his window. This person can do a really weird trick with their belly button. This cat really wanted to eat this potato.
Морти, куда? Отдай. Где Морти, отдай? Отдай картошку. Отдай картошку. Что ты делаешь? Блин, зачем тебе картошка? Зачем тебе? Зачем тебе картошку? Отдай. Блин.
Yo, Pudgy, how you feel about people saying you sound like Yoshi?
This poor guy couldn't get inside of his own house because it was so icy. This moose got stuck in some ice, so these people stopped to help out.
Yes.
He can do it, but you have to give it back. You have to give it back. Give me the egg. Drop it. Aww. Oh my god.
There's a cool website that shows you the actual size of countries. You can easily fit the USA and India inside of Africa. Greenland might look absolutely massive, but it's really not that big. Russia might look huge, but it's only a little larger than the continental USA. This deer attacked this inflatable snowman. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Rock, paper, scissors is actually wrong. Paper can defeat scissors. All it needs to do is spin really, really fast.
You are.
Yeah, shut up, honestly.
You're gonna, you know what? Next summer you're gonna be wearing your spring clothes.
Hello?
Hi?
Hi?
What's wrong?
If you own pottery that was made before the 1970s, there's a good chance that it's radioactive. Many plates and cups that were made in the United States were painted with a glaze that was made of uranium. Here you can see the radioactive particles moving off this piece of pottery. Some cars have built-in air jack systems to make it really easy to change the tires.
Janice. Janice. Say hi.
This is what the best hospitals in the world currently look like. Robots will travel around the hallways delivering supplies. They even know how to use the elevator. When a nurse clocks into work, this is how they get their clothes. This is how quick and easy it is to clean silverware that has been tarnished. This is a blind hunters use to hide from animals, and this is what they look like from the inside. That's the end of this video. Hopefully I was able to make your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This guy wanted to see if it was possible to deep fry water. He trapped the water in an edible membrane, covered it in eggs and flour, and then deep fried it in peanut oil.
I think you did it. That's not bad. First try.
Here we have it. We just deep fried water. This might be a world first.
That's cool.
This person needed surgery to have an artificial heart placed in his chest. This is what the heartbeat of an artificial heart sounds like. This is what it looks like when the US military does a flyover during sporting events. Here's a cool maneuver you could use if you ever need to pick someone up who is heavier than you. Here's something I discovered yesterday while eating a banana. If you take your finger and push it through the middle like this, you will see that bananas are actually made of 3 separate pieces. This is what an airplane pilot sees when flying through a snowstorm. This dog was stuck in a frozen lake and was helped to safety.
Come on, Harvey. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Just goodbye.
Here's a rock that kind of looks fuzzy on the inside. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This is the decellularization process of a spinach leaf. Scientists are removing the cells from this leaf so that all that remains is the scaffold. This isn't blood, it's just red dye to simulate what blood would look like going through the veins of this leaf. The next step would be to fill the leaf with cells of a different organism. Scientists believe it will soon be possible to grow anything from animal meat to a human heart using this method.
Okay, I'm back.
Look at him. Let's go. Come on. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
This lizard thought this person was a predator, so it purposely detached its tail from its body. It's a defense mechanism the lizard uses that's completely harmless, and the tail will grow back in a few months.
Test. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's get back to study stuff. Oh, let me put on some music back. All right. Oh yeah, hey Kate, hey. Which some games? Well, probably the Nancy Drew continuation. I definitely want to crack that, at least that locker code, I guess. Hopefully. All right. So yeah, so basically finally I got the grasp on a variable and identifier difference, which basically on a written code they are the same, but the internal logic of stuff are different completely. So yeah, okay. Oh yeah, this one was a bit of a head kicker. Okay. Variable assignment and initialization. Okay. would be 1.4 variable assignment and initialization. So in the previous lesson, we covered how to define a variable that we can use to store values. In this lesson, we'll explore how to actually put values into variables and use those values. Okay, so how to actually put values into variables and use those values. Okay, as a reminder, here's a short snippet that first allocates a single integer variable named x, then allocates two more integer variables named y and z and z. Okay, so integer x. Now x would be a variable with a type integer, and its identifier is x also. Next would be variable y and z with a type of integer, and its identifiers are y and z. Okay. Or, yeah, okay. So variable assignment. After a variable has been defined, you can give it a value in a separate statement using the equals operator. This process is called assignment, and the equals operator is called the assignment operator. Okay, let me write it down. This would be 1 variable assignment. So after a variable has been defined, you can give it a value in a separate statement. Using the equals operator. This process is called assignment. Okay, and the equals operator is called the assignment operator. Okay, so create variable with its identifier with type integer or integer variable with define an integer, a variable named width, yeah, and then width space equals space 5. Assignment of value 5 into variable width. And variable width now has value of 5. Okay. So by default, assignment copies the value on the right hand side of the operator to the variable on the left hand side of the operator. This is called copy assignment. Let's do that. Let's write it down. By default, assignment copies the value on the right hand side of the equals operator to the variable on the left hand side of the operator. I will make myself something like this, like a width equals 5. And so the assignment copies the value so the operator takes the 5, copies it to width. I write down copy, and this is called copy assignment. Okay. Here's an example where we use assignment twice. So variable width type integer, then with assignment operator, and it takes 5, copies it into width. Copy assignment of value 5 into variable width. Yep. Then we have a character output. That would be insertion operator, but okay. Width prints 5. So make a character output of width. That would be 5. And then width with assignment operator value 7, copy 7 to width, then the character output of with, it would print out 7. And when we run it, it will print out 57 or 57 more correctly, because first it executes first from top to bottom. It executes creating the variable with the type, then makes copy assignment, then prints out what it make, then makes another change to the value 7, copy assignment copies 7 to width, and then we print out the width variable, and we get 5, 7. Okay. When we assign value 7 to variable width, the value 5 that was there previously is overwritten. Normal variables can only hold one value at a time. Okay. Warning, one of the common mistakes that new programmers make is to confuse the assignment operator with the equality operator. That's double equals. Assignment equals is used to assign a value to a variable. Equality is used to test whether two operands are equal in value. Okay. Now this one was tough. Hopefully I can get through it. Let me make my just relax for a second before this one. Just resting a bit before tough stuff. Okay. Now this would be 2. Initialization. One downside of assignment is that it requires at least 2 statements. One to define the variable and one to assign the value. Yeah, and then to assign the value with the assignment operator. Yeah. These 2 steps can be combined. When a variable is defined, you can also provide an initial value for the variable at the same time. This is called initialization. The value used to initialize a variable is called an initializer. Initialization in C++ is surprisingly complex, so we'll present a simplified view here. There are 6 basic ways to initialize variables in C++. Okay, let me write down some stuff. Okay. One downside. Of assignment. is that it requires at least 2 statements. One to define the variable, and one to assign the value. These 2 steps can be combined. When a variable is defined, you can also provide an initial value. Initial value for the variable at the same time. And this is called initialization. And the value used to initialize a variable is called an initializer. So in this case, when we do it like that, immediately initializing a variable with a value, so the value itself would be called initializer. Okay, so initialization in C++ is surprisingly complex, so we'll present a simplified view here. There are 6 basic ways to initialize variables in C++. Okay, I'll write that down, but first I'll read them and then I'll write them down. Okay, so variable with an identifier of a and of a type integer, of integer type. That's it, that's the statement. No initializer, that would be default initialization. So that's just semantics, I think, yeah. Or wait. See, when a variable is defined, you can also provide an initial value for the variable at the same time, and that would be called initialization. And it says here int a, yeah, the variable with no initializer, so no value used to initialize. Yeah, but at the same time, that would be called default initialization. So it means it's even like this. This one is initialized, and the absence of value doesn't mean there is none. So it's like initialized with I guess 0 or some kind of void nothing or something like that, but there can be no nothing, so hence the default initialization, I think. You know what, I'll check this one also, just to be clear. Okay. So yeah, I kind of was right. Basically, no initializer, but it's still default initialization, which doesn't matter because all it means there that it wasn't just initialized explicitly, but the value is just undefined. That's it. Okay. And that would be called default initialization. Okay. Now, B with the assignment operator 5, which means the equals operator or assignment operator makes an copy assignment of 5 into B. All of that of the type of integer. So this would be initializer after equals sign. That would be copy initialization. Okay. Now, next one would be integer or C variable of integer type, and in parentheses it would be 6. That would be initializer in parentheses or direct initialization. Okay. Now, next one would be list of initialization methods. But those are C++11 preferred, I guess. Or no. Maybe they come from C++11 and they are preferred. Now, that would be variable D with type integer in curly braces 7. That would be initializer in braces, or it's called direct list initialization. Okay. Now, next would be variable E with a equals operator or copy assignment. So, yeah, of curly brackets 8. That would copy it into E, which I guess would be different, probably different use cases. Okay, that would be called initializer in braces after equals sign, or copy list initialization. Okay, and then we have variable of F, which once again F is an identifier, and at the same time here, and we have space curly brackets with nothing in it, and that would be initializer is empty braces, which is value initialization. Okay, I think I'll write this down. Okay, where was I? We are still on 2, and yeah, so there are 6 basic ways to initialize variables in C++. Int a int b equals 5, int c parentheses 6 parentheses and then int d space curly brackets 7 closing curly brackets and int e equals 8 equals no curly braces, yeah, and int f and just empty curly braces. Now this would be no initializer or default initialization. This one would be initializer after equals sign or copy initialization. This one would be initializer in parentheses or direct initialization. Now these are list initialization methods. Those come from C++ 11 and I guess they are preferred. This one would be initializer in braces or direct list initialization. This one would be initializer in braces. This one would be copy list initialization, and this one would be initializer is empty braces or value initialization. So there's no initializer. The initializer after equals sign, so this one, 5 would be the initializer in parentheses, 6 would be the initializer, this would be initializer in braces, so 7 would be initializer, initializer in braces after equals sign, so 8 would be, and when nothing there, so initializer is empty braces themselves. Okay. So you may see the above forms written with different spacing, like now, like in the no space before braces and no spaces within braces. Okay. Whether you use extra spaces for readability or not is a matter of personal preference. Okay, so this one doesn't make a difference. Okay. Okay. So this one is 2 initialization. Okay. Now this one would be 3 default initialization. Okay. Just rest a bit. Maya is live. All right. Oh yeah, I opened in this one. No. Okay, let's continue. So, default initialization. When no initialization value is provided, such as for variable a above, this is called default initialization. In most cases, default initialization leaves a variable with an undetermined value. Yeah. That's what I checked up upon earlier. Okay, I'll write this down. So when no initialization value is provided, such as, oh yeah, I have this example, so such as for variable a. Okay, let me switch to those songs. Which one is playing? Oh, this one. Okay. Hollow Knight. How about Hollow Knight? Okay, something like that. Now, yeah, such as for variable a above. This is called default initialization. In most cases, default initialization leaves a variable with an indeterminate value. Okay, so hence still, even with no values, it's still a default initialization. Okay, we'll discuss this case further in lesson 1.6. Yeah. Okay, next, that would be for copy initialization. Okay, when initializer is provided after an equal sign, this is called copy initialization. This form of initialization was inherited from C. So variable width immediately with assignment, copy assignment of 5, and that would be copy initialization of value 5 into variable width. Okay, much like copy assignment, this copies the value on the right hand side of the equals into the variable being created on the left hand side in the above snippet. Variable width will be initialized with value 5. Okay, copy initialization had fallen out of favor in modern C++ due to being less efficient than other forms of initialization for some complex types. However, C++17 remedied the bulk of these issues, and copy initialization is now finding new advocates. Oh, okay. You will also find it used in older code, especially code ported from C, or by developers who simply think it looks more natural and is easier to read. Okay. For advanced readers, copy initialization is also used whenever values are implicitly copied or converted, such as when passing arguments to a function by a value, returning from a function by value, or catching exceptions by value. Okay, let me define implicitly. I think I know what it means, but probably not what I think it is. In the way that is not directly expressed. Or without qualification, absolutely. So copy initialization also used when our values are implicitly copied or converted, such as when passing arguments to a function by value, returning from a function by value, or catching exceptions by value. Okay, that's definitely for advanced readers. Okay, let me write it down. When an initializer is provided, after an equal sign this is called copy initialization. Okay. I'll write it down like int width equals 5. And I also write this down much like copy assignment. This copies the value on the right hand side of the equals into the variable being created on the left hand side. Now okay, Okay, next. And that would be 4, so 5. That would be direct initialization. Okay, take a second. Hey Kate, hey. Why does my chat doesn't scroll properly? Let me check. No idea. Should probably open Chatterino. Maybe this will help. Okay, so can I do like pog? I don't see how. Okay, new tab. And this chat. All right. Can I do pog now? Yeah. Can I see it like here? Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't have even pog enabled. Yeah. But I think I can do it through 7TV, hopefully. For whatever reason. All right. Anyhow, let's continue. So, when initializer is provided in signed parentheses, this is called direct initialization. So that would be variable width, integer type, and in parentheses there will be 5. So that would be direct initialization of value 5 into variable width. Okay, so direct initialization was initially introduced to allow for more efficient initialization of complex objects, those with class types, which we'll cover in a future chapter. Okay. Just like copy initialization, direct initialization had fallen out of favor in modern C++. Okay, largely due to being superseded by list initialization. Okay, however, we know now that list initialization has a few quirks of its own, and so direct initialization is once again finding use in certain cases. Okay, so let me write it down. And it's like when An initializer is provided inside parentheses. This is called direct initialization. Okay, seems fair. Oh yeah, I have TTS Brian. I forgot to turn it on. Also for whatever reason. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. So this would be like int with parentheses 5 closing parentheses. Okay, next. Now this would be list initialization, so this would be 6 and list initialization. Now, the modern way to initialize objects in C++ is to use a form of initialization that makes use of curly braces. This is called list initialization or uniform initialization or brace initialization. Okay, so list initializations comes in 3 forms. So variable width, that type of integer, and 5 within curly braces, that would be direct list initialization of value 5 into variable width. Okay, now height with copy assignment, but in 6th would be in curly braces. That would be copy list initialization of value 6 into variable height. Okay, now depth with empty braces would be just value initialization. Okay, let's just absorb everything. So the modern way to initialize objects in C++ is to use a form of initialization that makes use of curly braces. Now, this is called list initialization or uniform initialization or brace initialization. Okay, so this or this or this. Okay, so next list initialization comes in three forms. And those are like int with braces 5 closing. That would be direct list of value 5, initialization of value 5 into variable with now int height equals braces 6 would be a copy list initialization of value 6 into variable height, and third one would be int, for example, depth, and just empty curly braces. And that would be value initialization. Okay. Okay. Now, as an aside, prior to introduction of list initialization, some type of initialization required using copy initialization, and other types of initialization required using direct initialization. Oh, okay, so prior to the introduction of list initialization, some types of initialization required using copy initialization, and other types of initialization required using direct initialization. Now, list initialization was introduced to provide a more consistent initialization syntax, which is why it is sometimes called uniform initialization that works in most cases. Additionally, list initialization provides a way to initialize object with a list of values, which is why it's called list initialization. We show an example much later on. Okay. So potentially it could initialize object with a list of values, like a lot of them. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Now, list initialization has an added benefit. It disallows narrowing conversions. This means that if you try to brace initialize a variable using a value that the variable cannot safely hold, the compiler will produce an error. For example, of narrowing conversions. This means that if you try to brace initialize, so with braces, a variable using a value that the variable cannot safely hold, the compiler will produce an error. For example, integer with 4.5. Now we know that 4.5 would be this number has fractional component, that's 0.5. This will produce an error. A number with a fraction value can fit into an int or integer. Yeah. Okay. In the above snippet, we're trying to assign a number 4.5 that has a fractional part, the 0.5 part, to an integer variable, which can only hold numbers without fractional parts. Now, copy and direct initialization would simply drop the fractional part, resulting in the initialization of value 4 into variable width. Your compiler may produce a warning about this, since losing data is rarely desired. However, with list initialization, the compiler will generate an error instead, forcing you to remedy this issue before proceeding. Okay. So those older ones, like copy initialization, that would be just with equals, or direct with parentheses. Yeah, they would go through, just drop the 0.5 part, which yeah, that's shady a bit. Not shady, but yeah. Now, conversions that can be done without potential data loss are allowed. Conversions that can be done without potential data loss are allowed. Oh, okay. To summarize, list initialization is generally preferred over other initialization forms because it works in most cases. It disallows narrowing conversions, and it supports initialization with lists of values. Something we'll cover in future lessons. Yeah. While you are learning, we recommend sticking with list initialization or value initialization. Which one? Value? Oh yeah, with braces one, just the empty one. Okay. So yeah, best practice would be prefer direct list initialization or value initialization for initializing your variables. Okay. Author's note. Bjorn Strostrup and Herb Sutter, creator of C++ and C++ expert accordingly, also recommend using list initialization to initialize your variables. In modern C++, there are some cases where list initialization does not work as expected. We'll cover such case in lesson much later. Yeah, because of such quirks, some experienced developers now advocate for using a mix of copy, direct, and list initialization, depending on the circumstance. How would it look like? Okay, maybe later. Once you are familiar enough with the language to understand the nuances of each initialization type and the reasoning behind such recommendation, you can evaluate on your own whether you find these arguments persuasive. Okay. Oh. Asphalt is live. And Hachabi is live. Everyone is live. Okay. That was list initialization. That was 6. Now we are getting to value initialization and a 0 initialization. Okay. Let me write it down and let me take a breather. Oh, that would be 7. Oh yeah. Okay. Value initialization and 0 initialization. Okay. Just a couple seconds of some small breather for the mind. All right. Now it's like, well, kind of prime time for big streamers. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back to it. Now, value initialization and 0 initialization. When a variable is list initialized using empty braces, value initialization takes place. In most cases, value initialization will initialize the variable to 0 or empty if that was more appropriate for a given type. In such cases where zeroing occurs, this is called zero initialization. So, for example, would be variable width of the integer type, and that would be with initializer of just braces, curly braces. That would be value initialization or zero initialization to value 0. Okay. Now, question would be, when should I initialize with curly braces 0 or just curly braces? Use an explicit initialization value if you're actually using that value. So, for example, variable x of integer type with initializer of 0, of list initializer, or value initializer of 0. So that would be explicit initialization to value 0. Now, if you do character output of x, we're using that 0 value. Okay, so so we'll display 0 probably. Yeah, I guess. Now, use value initialization if the value is temporary and will be replaced. So, for example, variable x with a empty just curly braces, that would be value initialization. So that's not 0, that's probably like empty, yeah, or something. And then we do I don't remember the CIN one. Well, anyway, and that and then insertion operator or extraction operator to x, to variable x, and then we immediately replacing that value. Okay, definitely. Let me write it down. So, when a variable is list initialized, using empty braces, value initialization takes place okay. In most cases, value initialization will initialize the variable to 0, or empty if that's more appropriate. For a given type. Okay. And in such cases where zeroing occurs, this is called zero initialization. And an example would be integer variable with an empty curly braces. That would be value initialization. Or 0 initialization to value 0. Okay. I'll probably write down also this small question. So, question: when should I initialize with curly braces and 0 within them now versus just empty braces. So this would be use an explicit initialization value if you're actually using that value. So if you actually use that 0, and that would be like integer variable and traces 0. And this would be explicit. Initialization. To value 0. And right after that statement, character output, insertion operator, and insert from variable x. So we're using that 0 value. Okay. And use value initialization if the value is temporary and will be replaced. Like integer variable and empty curly braces. It should be value initialization. And then this statement with, I think, extraction operator to x, to variable. And so we're immediately replacing that value. All right. That was 7, and this would be 8. Okay. Give me a breather. All right, let's continue. So initialize your variables. Initialize your variables upon creation. You may eventually find cases where you want to ignore this advice for a specific reason, like a performance critical section of code that uses a lot of variables. And that's okay, as long as the choice is made deliberately. Now, related content for more discussion in this topic, Bjorn Straustrup and Herb Sader make these recommendations themselves here. Best practice: initialize your variables upon creation. Oh well, this is a fast one. It will be 8. Initialize your variables. So initialize your variables upon creation. All right. I'll write that down. You may find cases where you want to ignore this advice for a specific reason, like a performance critical section of code that uses a lot of variables. And that's okay, as long the choice is made deliberately. Whoop. Test. Okay. Let me check my sound. Test. Sounds all right. Okay. Yeah. Deliberately. Yeah. So we explore what happens if you try to use variable that doesn't have a well-defined value in lesson 1.6. And best practice: initialize your variables upon creation. Okay. So next one would be 9. Initializing multiple variables. Okay, so in the last section, we noted that it is possible to define multiple variables of the same type in a single statement by separating the names with a comma. So would be variable a, comma, space b of the type integer. Okay. We also noted that best practice is to avoid the syntax altogether. Okay. However, since you may encounter other code that uses this style, it's still useful to talk a little bit more about it. Oh, best practice. Yeah, you mean on each line to initialize, to do, to initialize multiple variables. Yeah. To define multiple variables on each line, it is a better practice. Okay. However, since you may encounter other code that uses this style, it's still useful to talk a little bit more about it. If no other reason that to reinforce some of the reasons you should be avoiding it. Okay. You can initialize multiple variables defined on the same line. Okay, so like variable with copy assignment or assignment operator of 5 copies into A, B 6 copies into B, separated by comma and a space. That would be copy initialization. Okay. Now C 7 in parentheses, D 18 in parentheses, that would be direct initialization. Now E curly braces 9, comma F curly braces 10, that would be direct list initialization. Yes, direct brace initialization. Okay. Now G assignment operator 9 parentheses 9 in curly braces, 10 in curly braces, and that would be copy brace initialization. Yeah. And I and then J, both with empty curly braces, that would be value initialization. Not 0, but just value initialization. Okay. Unfortunately, there is a common pitfall here that can occur when the programmer mistakenly tries to initialize both variables by using one initialization statement. Okay, so just A, that would be defined but not initialized. I mean, just default initialization, but yeah. And B would be 5, but that's wrong. Right would be A equals 5, B equals 5. Okay. In the top statement, variable A will be left uninitialized, and the compiler may or may not complain. If it doesn't, this is a great way to have your program intermittently crash or produce sporadic results. We'll talk more about what happens if you use uninitialized variables shortly. The best way to remember that this is wrong is to consider the case of direct initialization or brace initialization. So because the parentheses or braces are typically placed right next to the variable name, this makes it seem a little more clear that the value 5 is only being used to initialize variable b and d. The value file is only being used to initialize variable b and d, not a or c. Well, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me write some stuff down. So yeah, I'll write we noted that it is possible to define multiple variables of the same type in a single statement. By separating the names with a comma. So like int a comma b, and we also noted that best practice is to avoid this syntax altogether. So I'll write examples that work but still should be avoided. So int a5 comma b6, that would be copy and int c7 d8 that will be direct. 9 curly braces, F braces 10. That would be direct brace initialization. And G nine and H 10. Of course, curly brackets, that would be copy brace initialization. And int I empty braces, J empty braces, and that would be value initialization. Okay, so I'll just write down mistakes like int a b equals 5. That would be wrong. A is not initialized. And then int a equals 5 and b equals 5. That would be correct. Oh, oh, I still have sound. But my mic died. No, still there's some time. Okay, I'll switch mics. So int a b parentheses 5 and int c the curly braces 5 is also wrong. Okay, that would be 9. Now 10. Then would be unused initialized variables warnings. Okay. I'll take a breather. Hmm. Oh, okay. Take a sip and continue. All right. So unused initialized variables warnings. Modern compilers will typically generate warnings if a variable is initialized but not used, since this is rarely desirable. And if treat warnings as errors is enabled, these warnings will be promoted to errors and cause the compilation to fail. So modern compilers typically generate warnings if a variable is initialized but not used. Okay. So consider the following innocent looking program. So integer main, integer, variable x with what would it be? Brace initialization of 5. Integer type of integer type. So variable is defined but not used anywhere, just that's it. So when compiling this with the G++ compiler, the following error is generated. Proc_cc in function int main error unused variable x, and the program fails to compile. There are a few ways to fix this. If the variable really is unused, then the easiest option is to remove the definition of x or comment it out. After all, if it's not used, then removing it won't affect anything. Another option is simply to use the variable somewhere. So like character output and insertion operator and of that variable. Now variable now used somewhere. But this requires some effort to write code that uses it and has the downside of potentially changing your program's behavior. Okay. All right. Should I? Yeah, we can. There is a little bit of this lesson left, and I'll take a quick bathroom break. Okay, now. So, modern compilers will typically generate warnings if a variable is initialized, but not used, since this is rarely desirable. Okay. And if treat warnings as errors is enabled, these warnings will be promoted to errors and cause the compilation to fail. Yep. Now consider the following innocent looking program. I should write this example down. So let's say int main and brackets and int variable brace initialization 5, and this will be variable defined. Now, but not used anywhere. And of course, return 0 and closing braces. So compiler, follow is generated, program fails to compile. Yep. And there are a few ways to fix this. Okay, I'll write it down. There are a few ways to fix this. One, if the variable really is unused, then the easiest option is to remove the definition of X, or comment it out. Another option is to simply use the variable somewhere. Like this, like pound sign include iostream then int main then int variable brace initialization, then statement, character, output, insertion operator, from variable x. Now the variable now used somewhere. And return 0 and curly braced close. Okay, but this requires some effort to write code that uses it and has the downside of potentially changing your program's behavior. Okay, this was 10 and now we are going for 11, and that would be the double brackets, maybe underscore unused, double brackets, attribute. Okay, that's, oh wait, did anything else have that? C++ 17? No. Okay, I'll state here C++ 17. So I guess it won't work in older versions. Okay. In some cases, neither of the above options are desirable. Consider the case where we have a bunch of math, physics values that we use in many different programs. So that would be main and then variable pi, type double, don't know what the type means yet, but okay, and brace initialization of 3.14159, then variable gravity, then variable 5. Okay, so assume some of the above are used, some are not. Okay, if we use these a lot, we probably have these saved somewhere and copy paste import them all together. Okay, however, in any program where we don't use all of the values, the compiler will complain about each variable that isn't actually used. Yeah, while we could go through and remove, comment out the unused ones for each program. This takes time and energy, and later if we needed one of that we've previously removed, we'll have to go back and re-edit. Okay, to address such cases, C++ 17 introduced the maybe unused attribute, okay, which allows us to tell the compiler that we're okay with variable being unused. The compiler will not generate unused variable warnings for such variables. The following program should generate no warnings or errors. So same all, and just maybe unused attribute, maybe unused, maybe unused. The above variables will not generate unused variable warnings. Additionally, the compiler will likely optimize these variables out of the program, so they have no performance impact. Okay. Author's note: in future lessons, we'll often define variables we don't use again in order to demonstrate certain concepts. Making use of maybe unused allows us to do so without compilation warning errors. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, so okay, so I'll write some stuff from here, like yeah, in some cases neither of the above options are desirable. Consider the case where we have a bunch of math / physics values that we use in many different programs. And let's take this example. So int main and double pi 3.14159 double gravity. So 9.8 and double pi. So 1803 and assume some of the above are used, some are not, and return 0. Okay. So to address such cases, C++17 introduced the double brackets may be unused attribute, which allows us to tell the compiler that we're okay with a variable being unused. So the compiler will not generate unused variable warnings for such variable. Variables. So let me just make it quick, like so the above variables will not generate unused variable warnings. Like this. Okay. Okay, so what is the difference between initialization and assignment? I don't know. Initialization gives variable an initial value at the point when it's created. Yeah. Assignment gives a variable a value at some point after the variable is created. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, we're doing different even lines. Okay. What form of initialization should you prefer when you want to initialize a variable with a specific value? A value initialization. Oh, direct list initialization or direct brace initialization. Okay. Sure. What are default initialization and value? Yeah, initialization. Default would be just even defining variable like int x. That's already a default initialization. It's just the number is undefined, undetermined. And value initialization would be like the value would be either empty or 0. And in case of empty, like just straight up empty braces, then that value would be either changed or immediately replaced. So default initialization is when a variable initialization has no initializer. Well, yeah, sure. In most cases, the variable is left with an indeterminate value. Yeah. Value initialization is when a variable initialization has an empty brace. Yeah. In most cases, this will perform 0 initialization. Yeah. And you should prefer value initialization to default initialization. Yeah, because this one is supposedly modern. Okay. Okay, I'm taking break. Bathroom break, water break, all of this stuff. And I'll leave you with Mr. Daly for the time being to entertain you. And oh yeah, let me swap mics because this one is already almost depleted. Okay. Test. Oh yeah.
Jaden has $1 bill, 1 quarter, and 2 pennies. How much money does he have? Jaden broke.
This person was caught fixing the wing of this commercial airplane using duct tape and a credit card to smooth it out.
What do you say? I think it should be. He's using like a credit card to like.
The good news is that the plane did take off without any issues. There's a company that can build a pool that can appear and disappear at the push of a button. This YouTuber wanted to see if he could play video games on his calculator while having it be powered entirely by potatoes.
No batteries, only wires. Wires plug into these. Right back into the action. Okay. I can't believe it. This is Doom running on potatoes.
This mama bear was hunting for fish in this river when she saw both of her cubs go right over the falls. She swam after them and helped get them to safety. That's the end of this video. Hopefully this pleasant cat put a smile on your face, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Here's what it looks like when sweat develops on a human finger. This guy has a pet spider and taught it how to give a high five.
Just that one, neighbor, right there. Just that one right there. That's my good girl. Oh, you? Will you give me 5? Just give me 5 right here. Just give me 5. Just that paw right there, okay? Just that one. It's alright. Come on. There you go. There's my good girl. You bet. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for you to do. Right there. That's it.
Did hers get her cast off? So she. Oh, why'd you do that?
If you ever lock yourself out of your car, there's a way you can unlock it using a shoelace.
And put the loop towards the top right corner. And basically just pull it down like so. Pull it really tight.
This dog found a fun way to spit the ball back to its owner. I found this website that can show what the air quality is like where you live. The higher the number, the more healthy the air quality is. Europe is mostly clean air. Asia has some nasty spots due to pollution. The eastern half of the United States is very clean, but the western half is a different story. Because of the wildfires on the west coast, the United States is currently home to the worst air quality in the world. You want to see a little dog burp? This cat fell asleep in a stop sign. A scuba diver found this really cool jellyfish. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. In case you ever wanted to know, this is how astronauts use the bathroom in space.
What that does is it turns on a fan, which creates a suction effect in this hose, so that you can use this yellow element for your number one. Now you can lift the lid. There is this seat that sort of looks comfortable, but you don't really sit in weightlessness. So most of us actually prefer to lift this one as well and use directly the opening that goes into the bag.
This person likes to look for expensive cars and then ask the owners what they do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
What do you think?
Real estate. What is it?
Sponsor. What do you do for a living? What do you account manager?
Is this your car?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm a rapper.
This car, what do you do?
Tax and finance.
Interesting. How did you do it?
Fell into it 33 years ago.
No. Gracie, get down.
This is how a food commercial is made. These people sang the happy birthday song, but only said the birthday parts.
Birthday. Birthday.
Okay, test. Okay.
Birthday. Birthday.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120,
Okay, the next one will be a pretty long one, and I am spent. So I think I'll be just closing with some gaming. Oh, we have some YouTube chatter. Hey, let me get your.
Then
YouTube. Hey, oh, just me. Okay. So yeah, hello. Hey, hey. Anyway, let's switch to some games. Well, not some games. I want to do some. Nancy Drew. Yeah. Let me start up some Steam. All right. Winter sale on Steam. Completely forgot about it. Anyway, let me open up the game. And let me switch to game. And let me mute the music like this. Okay, there's a video, but not an audio. About like this.
All my past cases
Oh yeah.
in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't
No, not
say
save,
anything
but
about that to my dad.
yeah. All right. So last time I wanted to check the library. Oh yeah, I need a key. And maybe not this one. All I know that I should read some poster or something like that. Maybe I could check. Oh. Hmm. So that would be 91, 34, and 8. I see. Okay. So grape, orange. Cool. We'll play the alarm in school. Yeah, okay.
Good job, Nancy. Better tell Connie to come fix it.
Oh no.
What is it you want now?
Someone set off the alarm on the soda machine again.
Ugh. Watch the fort while I'm gone.
Sure. Finally. Submit Harold Tanaka's senior paper to the POM. Scholarship Foundation. Educated the art of communicating method that puts the receiver at ease and elicits a feeling of comfort. Etiquette is also essentially founded on reason. When studying etiquette, one must always be on guard, just as several questionable lawyers have established many unreasonable laws, so likely many teachers of this fine art have introduced unreasonable etiquette practice. Our main objective in etiquette is to adjust our behavior in several distinct ways. One adjustment is in our behavior towards men, women, superiors, our equals, and those below us. For example, it would be downright rude to attempt to persuade a man or a woman equal to us. Should I? Just in case, let me take photo. All right. The trophy was not the only prize. AG D1, but also money of a greater size. AG D1. Okay. Gray Enterprises reported a 500 million second quarter loss Tuesday, but CEO and founder Eugene Gray remained optimistic about his struggling company. We anticipate increased defense spending in the next year. Our new missile guidance system, Bright Aurora, will be online in 6 months and foresee accelerated growth. Despite setbacks, some analysts remain positive with Gray Enterprise. Okay. Just maybe some exposition. Okay, CL, D2. Okay, that's probably something to make copies. Oh, some kind of maybe code in Morse. No. Should have write it down. So like 1, then 4, then 2, 2, 1, 2. Something like that. Does that tell us anything? So that would be E, that would be H, 2 would be I, then I, then E, then I again. Probably not. Okay, how about something with 4 dots except the H? Now everything is in 4s or 2s. So maybe Z. Okay, it doesn't tell anything yet. Okay, now let's try computer, and we need that login. So Eloise and O Wise Elder. No. Oh, Eloise Drew. Okay. Click on desktop icons. Not all files accessible to all users. Keep your login password in a secure place. Sure. What about mail? Eloise. You need to find a replacement for Jake Rogers for bulletin board duty. Please send me a list of candidates you recommend for this duty. Principal pardon. To-do list. Locate missing book. Locate missing book or order replacement for English essays through the ages. Gather donation for sophomore book sale. Update meeting information for Paseo Book Club. Take down student art exhibit on Friday. Have library computers networked with school. English essays, not essays through the ages. Clean stairwell near cafeteria. Repair lock on video lab door. Check ADA requirements for doors. Call Dylan HVAC for boiler service. Change password to boiler room door. Okay. Name Tia Tanta. Shift second. Lights left on the library. Send email to E. Drew. All outer entrance doors checked and locked. Backpack belonging to Connie Watson found in Student Union. Placed in Lost and Found. Several outside security lights are out. Work order submitted. Toolbox from Dylan Schwag service left in boiler room. Left note with maintenance. Patrolled outside grounds and food. Dumpsters by cafeteria were not properly secured. Several raccoons in area. I've sent several notes to kitchen staff to secure dumpsters. Observed young man peering through school entrance doorway. He identified himself as an exchange student. Oh, probably the hell. I led him and escorted him to his locker and escorted him out of the building. At approximately 8:30 p.m., I overheard two individuals arguing outside Gazer Gym. When I approached them, two males ran down Rutherford Street. The first male was approximately 5 foot 5 inches, 120 pounds, red hair, 15-18 years old. He wore a green windbreaker and jeans. The second male was 15-18 years old and wore a football jersey with the numbers 8 or 0 on it. Caught several students soaping teachers' lounge windows. Students admitted that they were engaged in a senior prank. I instructed the students to clean the windows and to leave campus. The students involved were Daryl Gray, Nathan Gomber, and Yvonne Pond. These students' names have been given to Principal Barton. Heard screams from his stairwell after calling 911. Found male teenager who apparently fell from stairs. Attempted to apply first aid. See police report for further details. Acme Digital Security Form. Can I call that number? Oh, that's not the number. Okay. Okay. So now we know some stuff.
Hello?
You better stop your nosing, or it'll get bent way out of shape.
Okay.
See ya.
See you later, Nancy.
Maybe that room, not here, but maybe with those locks. Yeah. So maintenance room. Note, and that would be like this. This, then this, then this, and then like this. Okay. This, 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 and this. Nice. Oh. Oh wait, I should have looked through some stuff. Oh, you can't look through some stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm just checking some stuff. Established 1967. All right. Okay. That doesn't work yet. Probably should remember 1967. Maybe. Hmm. That's it for this room, at least for now. Oh yeah, I wanted to try that. Now only 4 numbers. Okay, let me check from the beginning if we have any codes for some other doors.
That new girl told me you said I'm having money problems.
So what if I did?
You're such a loser.
Don't ever use that word to refer to me.
Get out of my face, Hector.
What are you going to do? Ow! Ow, ow! Connie, stop it! You have an attitude problem.
Later.
Okay.
How's it going?
I gotta go.
Bye.
Okay. Nothing useful here.
See you later.
See you later, Nancy.
Okay, maybe let's talk to Connie once again. Wait, she's not here. Okay, so I was there. I mean, now I have a lot of codes, but I don't have any doors. Okay, let's maybe look at that 1967. How about just Paseo? No. Okay, let's check maybe some tasks. Look for Eloise's password in a safe place. But I did. No. This way. Now she's here.
What is it you want now?
I'll talk to you later.
Bye. Nancy. Nancy, you can't go in there.
Oh.
But I have a key.
Until you can show me some teaching credentials, you're not allowed in.
Okay, I'll break another. Probably can do this one, then she'll see it. I need gym. And grape, orange coal.
Nice one.
And now let's get back to that teacher's lounge.
What is it you want now?
Someone set off the alarm on the soda machine again.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Wait, anything on her table? Might be wondering why I'm sending this. I wish I had better explanation so many times. I hope we catch each other eyes. There's so much I want to say to you every time I drive to or from school. It's like you're in the car with me and we have some amazing conversations, and I'm thinking, can you ever forgive me for what I did? Can I? I want to explain. Okay, so there's some stuff here, definitely. Okay. But yeah. Oh, am I missing anything here? Or no. I mean, probably there's some pattern there, but I actually don't know. Yeah, Eloise, Drew, and All Wise Elder. So I got a photo of a password. Staff entrance, school store. I haven't seen anything like that. Principal's office. Also, nurse's office. Don't know where it is. Maintenance room, yeah. Cafeteria, kitchen. Athletic supply room. Okay, let me get this. And let me, for some reason, get this. So look for Anne's and Eloise's password in a safe place. But I already did. Should I? Hmm.
Check. Did that.
Hmm. What haven't I looked at? I definitely went through this drawer. Okay, let's do it again. Yeah, but okay, just in case. I'm filling up on those photos, but who knows? And that's it. No other drawers. Just that one. Okay. Maybe something on the map. I will look through that pamphlet. Not pamphlet, but yeah, maybe something else. Not really. Hmm. Nope. Okay. Could I miss some kind of a part of a school? Some door? Well, there's definitely a second floor. But it's like everything's closed. Okay, someone's running. I heard some steps and some lockers opening up. How about 1967? No. Okay, how about this one? I mean, probably not, but still, I should try. 91, 34. No. 8. No. Okay. So, who ran?
What is it you want now?
Oh, come on.
I'll let you go.
Adios.
Sure. I feel like I either missed some place or can't enter those lockers. That would be that maintenance room. And I was there. I mean, it's only a library or something else. Okay, let me try the cafeteria. Maybe there will be some clues.
What can I do for you?
Someone said you were caught soaping up the windows on the teacher's lounge.
Yeah, I totally got busted. It was a senior prank. I had to spend 2 days in detention.
Wasn't that the night Jake was murdered?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it was. Never really thought about that.
Is your dad the owner of Gray Enterprises?
Yep, that's him. I have an internship in the computer department at the plant. It's mega boring, but it'll look good on my college application.
Didn't I hear that Gray Enterprises went bankrupt?
So what if it did? My dad is working really hard to get the company back on track, and it doesn't help to have vultures like you gloating over it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Daryl. I didn't mean to gloat.
That's okay. I'm just a little touchy about it. What else can I do for you?
Bye.
Take care.
Hi, Nancy.
I think you should know that I got a threatening phone call from someone named Mitch Dillon.
Interesting. Mitch is a suspect we're looking into, and he probably caught wind that you're snooping around. But I wouldn't pay him much attention. If he does anything else, let me know, and we'll take care of him.
How is he involved?
You don't need to know at this time. Just concentrate on the students and finding Jake's journal. We have Mitch covered.
Bye, Uncle Steve.
See you later.
Sure. No, sorry. Okay. Maybe something here? I don't know. I mean, that's definitely a cipher. Or I need to put words in order. I feel like it is, but Do we have that photo? Nope. Hmm. Could this be like a book cipher? Like first row, third word or letter? Okay, let's try words first, like a Daryl. Oh wait, do we even have 14 rows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh yeah, exactly. Alright, that's might be something. So let's try words first. Like here. Okay, first row, third word would be Daryl. Then 8th row would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 brings. Daryl brings. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Secrets. Then 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 2. 5, 4. Oh, to diner. Then 4, 4. We already had one. That would be 2. Then 12, 5. One, 2, 3, 4. To get 4, 9. To get the 8, 5. cash. $13,600. $4. Then $4,600. $4,800. $10,800. For a life. Okay, 14,500. For a life, so 410. So finer. Oh, it's like a rhyme. Daryl brings secrets to diner to get the cash for a life so finer. Okay. Okay. Let me try to look up this anagram, or I'll be here for hours. Okay. This probably doesn't solve much. Okay. What else? What else am I missing? Look for Aunt Eloise's password in a safe place. I guess home, but I was there already. Should we get home again? Okay, I'll mute myself a bit.
I need something to make this work. What if I do the code in backwards order? I don't know, what am I missing? Fell down, up,
The first letters will help my plight. Up, down, left, right. The first letters will help my plight. Okay, what is 3, 1, 2, 2. Nothing. Okay. Let me check those bulletin boards again. Find them. And discover not her crime. The answer is in black and white. To how ill do the time. Find them or get on and discover not her crime. The answer is in black and white. To how I'll do the time. Find them morning. Find them. Find the morning edition and discover a not her crime. The answer is in black and white to how I'll do the time. Morning edition. Okay. Send. So send no or okay, that's a bit more cryptic, but okay. Let's look further. Can I? No, I'll need to. Okay. Nowhere to run. To turn to. Nowhere to hide. Let the books in the library be your answer guide. Okay. Edit someone's no, edit someone okay. Took it. He did what it took to work the clocks, even if it to keep up. Okay, doesn't help much.
How's it going?
Goodbye.
Bye, Nancy.
Sure. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. This one's actually was useful. Three, 15, 15, 12. Oh, maybe. Wait. Why D3? Oh, probably. Can it be? Okay, let me. Pawn. Why D3? This one is L3. Put man. Put elements in or in order to open puzzle. But which puzzle? Wait, nothing on this board? Oh no. A crane contestant in a masked disguise. won the prize money despite all the lies. Okay. The hidden video tape will seal my murderous fate. Okay. So just these are clues, but more of like exposition clues, I guess. I'm going insane. And I have these, what are those, gloves, so something to protect me.
How's it going?
Oh,
I gotta go.
I misclicked.
Bye.
Hmm.
Dylan Heating, Ventilation, Air Conditioning, and Cooling. How may I help you?
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. You called me and threatened me?
No, I didn't. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yes, you did. I saw your caller ID number.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry, miss, if you're having trouble with your air conditioning. We'll send a technician to find a permanent solution.
I'm not talking about air conditioning. I'm talking about you threatening me.
I didn't threaten you.
Look, I'm not going to play this game with you.
Okay.
What is it you want now?
I'll let you go.
Bye. Turn that off!
Okay. I didn't know that could happen. Dude, what am I missing? Let's try this again. I don't know. Nothing. Alright, have to use some clues. I'm definitely stuck. Yeah, I see. Well, if I'll get stuck on this one, I'll definitely try the other English essays through the ages.
This
Yeah.
English essay is the same as this essay.
Okay, that would be part of a. No, not this one. Okay, thorough. So there was some break-in, and for some reason this dude keeps this newspaper. Oh, look for the morning edition. No, not this one.
How's it going?
Do you know why Jake had an empty video cassette case in his locker?
I didn't pay much attention to Jake. I'm tired of talking about that loser.
Tell me about the robbery at the drug station pharmacy.
Why would I know about a robbery? All I know about is football.
Sure.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, let's ask that hell dude.
Do you know why Jake had an empty video cassette case in his locker?
I didn't know Jake was interested in video. I avoided him whenever I could.
You plagiarized your senior essay on etiquette, and Jake knew about it.
Yes, Nancy. I'm very ashamed. My family will be extremely unhappy about this terrible mistake I have made. Somehow, Jake found out I copied that old essay. Then he blackmailed me into doing his homework for him.
Why did you copy the essay?
I had no other choice. My family won't let me stay in the United States unless I get a scholarship next year. I had to take extra courses to earn the scholarship. Before I realized what I had done, I was buried in work. I copied the essay because I was desperate.
What happened when Jake found out?
Jake demanded I do all his homework for the rest of the semester, or he would tell my family everything. What else could I do? My family was depending on me to succeed.
Were you desperate enough to kill him?
I was not happy about the situation, but I would never kill anyone. I value human life. Please don't tell anyone about this, I beg you. You will gain nothing if you do, and it would destroy my family if they knew what really happened. I regret what I have done. Please let me have this chance to become a doctor. I promise to make up for this mistake, even if it takes the rest of my life.
If you didn't kill Jake, do you have any idea who did?
When I delivered Jake's homework to him the other day, he mentioned being late for a meeting with Daryl Gray. It was very strange. I didn't know they were friends.
See you later.
Farewell, Nancy.
Okay. Also, let's check out here with her.
What is it you want now?
Do you know why Jake had an empty video cassette case in his locker?
No. Why are you so interested in Jake anyway? I gotta go now. Later.
Now let's... Wait. Yeah.
Hey, gorgeous. Glad you stopped by.
Daryl, I appreciate the compliment, but I'm seeing someone else.
Hey, I'm just saying what I'm seeing.
So, what's been going on?
Well, your uncle isn't here if that's who you're looking for. I'm sorry for saying this, but he's kind of a Mr. Cranky Pants.
How so?
He's on edge from drinking all of our coffee, and last week he seriously freaked out on me.
What happened?
I don't know. He lost something in the diner and accused us of stealing it. He went kind of psycho.
Do you know why Jake had an empty video cassette case in his locker?
Why were you in Jake's locker?
I'm writing an article about the murder for the school newspaper.
Oh. I have no idea. What else can I do for you?
Hal Tanaka told me Jake said he had a meeting with you once, but I thought you said you hardly knew him.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he had to talk to me about work.
See you later.
Oh, before I forget, someone left this note for you. It was on the counter when I got back from break.
Dylan Etchback. Oh yeah.
Bye, Nancy.
Okay. So we should meet someone here. Oh, I see. I got the gloves, and now I should follow the instructions. So let me write it down. This one should be like this. This one should be like this. And this one should be like this. Okay. Oh, mm,
Check.
wait, I can't now. No, I can't. I can't use phone here. Oh, and this one's broken. Okay, so this one should be sold. Oh. Yeah. Let's immediately save like this. Okay. This symbol, I don't know. And wait, what was it? I need something with 4 letters. Primo? No. No, not like this. Maybe HVAC. I don't know the HVAC. Okay. All right. I should read up on this. Oh, this cool established, and I already written it down. No, no. Okay, let's try this again. If not, I'll be done for today. Oh no. Yeah, I took the gloves. And I think I'm going through that grate. Yeah? Yeah.
So, how'd your date go with the mysterious note-leaving guy?
Let's just say he almost took my breath away.
Good, so I'm still in the running for you.
Daryl, I'm not interested.
Okay, I get the picture.
Bye.
Later.
Nancy, you look terrible. What happened to you? Are you okay?
Somebody set a booby trap for me in the school. I'm pretty sure it was Mitch Dillon who set it up.
Okay, we'll handle this and get Mitch off the street. We can't charge him now or we'll blow our cover, but once this investigation is done, I guarantee you he'll pay for this.
Daryl mentioned that you had lost something last week?
Yes. I lost my wallet. A lot of my undercover contact information is in the wallet, including yours. You can imagine what would happen if that information fell into the wrong hands.
Did you ever find it?
It was in my hotel room all along. I think I was drinking too much coffee. It's starting to affect my mind.
Goodbye.
See you later.
Okay. Now let's watch that tape. Hectinol. All right.
I need something to make this work.
So we can go and confront that Hulk.
I'm not into pushy girls. Do me a favor and bother someone else.
Jake knew you broke into the drug station. He was blackmailing you, wasn't he?
Yeah. He found out I stole the steroids and threatened to turn me over to the cops. It would have meant the end of my football career if I didn't cooperate.
What did he want from you?
You name it. Chauffeur, errand boy, bodyguard. He loved ordering me around like I was his slave.
Errand boy?
The last thing Jake had me do was deliver a note to Daryl Gray. It was in a sealed envelope, so I couldn't read it. My bet is Jake was blackmailing Daryl.
Did you kill Jake?
I'm not a killer, Nancy. I didn't do it.
I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Now we should ask Daryl about that note.
What can I do for you?
Hulk Sanchez said he saw you delivering an envelope to Jake.
Okay, so I gave him an envelope. Big deal. It was about a school project I'm working on. Hey, what is it with all these questions? I'm really starting to wonder who you are exactly, Nancy Drew. I'm out of here. If Maxine drops by, make up a good excuse about why I had to leave. See you around, Nancy.
All right.
Hi, Nancy.
I found the videotape Jake made. It shows some students that Jake was blackmailing.
Was one of the students Daryl Gray?
No.
That's surprising. My intuition says that Blondie Burger Boy is involved in this somehow. Good lead, but we really need to find that journal of Jake's.
I think a student may have killed Jake because he was blackmailing him, or her.
You're getting great leads, but think and may have are not good enough. We need to find hard evidence, like Jake's journal.
Okay.
See you around.
Goodbye.
Oh no. Okay, let's do one more. Let's say swipe.
Oh, it's you, Nancy. I'm really embarrassed to see you again.
Yeah.
See you later.
Goodbye, Nancy.
How about Connie?
Hey, Nancy, need something?
I know you're the unknown winner of that judo competition. Jake Rogers had it all on videotape.
Yes, Nancy. I'm the mysterious winner of the men's tournament. It wasn't easy for me, and I'm proud of what I did.
Did you kill Jake to stop him from blackmailing you?
Are you crazy? Of course not. I didn't kill Jake.
Whoever pushed Jake down the stairs also beat him up. Someone with a black belt could have done it.
Do you think I would give up everything I've worked for and do a stupid thing like that? I despised Jake, but I'd never think of killing him.
See you later.
Bye, Nancy. Hey, Nancy, need something?
Okay, that's
See you later.
for her
Bye, Nancy.
dialogue for now.
Did that. That's done. Did that. That's done. That's done. Check.
Okay. Let's do one more thing before I wrap up. Check the basement. I still can go out from there. Oh, I would need to go out from there. Okay. Also, I wanted to check. Oh, can I? Oh, a coin. Can go behind like counter, but probably not. Hasn't changed. Okay. Okay, well, this will be a saving point. All right. Well, I'll be finishing up for today. Probably continue tomorrow with C++. And the next one will be libraries. The input, output, all that stuff. Yep. All right. So that's it for today. I'm really spent. Hey Kate, hey, yeah, that's it for today. I'm spent. I mean, I did like what? Hour and a half on games, so anyway, yeah. I hope you're staying safe. You're eating good food. You get enough sleep. Having some fun, probably, hopefully, and make every day as happy as well you can make for yourself. So yeah, I'll see you next one. Hopefully. Anyhow, see ya. Bye.